And let's boot up the game. The game directed me to the creator part of the friends list. Yes, it does that. Anytime you play with a creator, it'll always let you know that you played with creator. Sorry, guys. Game's opening. Okay, guys. I'm going to BRB real quick because bathroom break. We will Ace Attorney Trilogy in a second, though. All right, guys, I'm back. I also got snacks. Okay. Dang, the music was going hard a little bit. All right. Depression jump scare. Welcome, welcome in, Depression. We're about to get started with Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, Part 5. It's Part 5, right? Now I don't know. I have to double check. I'm double checking. Yes, we are Part 5. All right, perfect. Let's do it. Continue. This is 27. Yeah, I think we're here. We're at the trial. Oh my god, wait. We actually are like at the furthest point we can be right now. This is gonna be crazy.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Apparently, the prosecution is also ready.
Who was the judge here? Who's the judge here? Anyway.
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so...
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
What?
Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession.
Oh my god. Love the Kermit voice, best decision. Thank you, Depression.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yup. Yup, I was.
Please, testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yup. What do you mean? My memory...
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
It's so true, Juba.
He can't recall, you say? He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for a cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now.
Yes. Mr. Wright?
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. This effing guy, right?
Very well. You may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes just passed!
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
I hope you liked my scream there, guys. Dude probably lost the bet or something, yeah. Just after midnight. Wait, it was the night of the 24th. Just after midnight, but if it's just after midnight, that means it's the 25th. Just after midnight, you say?
Yup, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yup.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yup.
You see, continue.
I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
Keith,
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
your impressions are priceless. Thank you, Deadbolt.
Then I heard a bang, yup.
And where did the bang seem to come from? Dude, he's always sleeping! Wake up!
From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yup.
Good.
Continue.
Oh,
When I looked out at the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
was there someone in the boat?
I was pretty far out. It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there. Yup.
This game usually brings out the best voices out of people, yeah. But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yup. At the time, that is.
At the time.
Then I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total?
Yup.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
Just about then, the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window.
By your window.
Yup, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is rather important detail. Please add to it your testimony. Okay.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
But it wasn't. Let's press it again. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I cannot believe he's dead, as he was walking by too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I better act quick or this trial is going to be over.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily claimable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in the witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do?
Objection!
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If we were telling a lie... Yeah, fingerprints aren't wiped like that. I mean, you need to have like chemicals and stuff, and there's no proof of the chemicals.
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. I want to save.
But please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. Wait. To be held pending trial? That is all. This court is adjourned. Is this meant to happen? Did I lose? Who was that just now? Me. Huh? What? Larry? Yo, the goat! He's here! What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Holy.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now,
What?
the court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
Phew, that was too close.
Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night.
Yes. You said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found that balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh.
When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. A little bit of a drink break. Holy moly.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have the time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Okay, I want to save. There's something I want to ask immediately. Only one gunshot.
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see. It does! It says it fires 3 times. Okay, I'm loading it back up. A payment came out of my account. I'm assuming it was a sub to you. I don't know. Oh? I mean, you are still subbed. If you're curious about your subscriptions, you can click on the top right of Twitch. And then you can scroll down and there should be a subscriptions tab. Yeah, 3 months. That makes sense. Okay. So I think that's what it's for. Well, I appreciate for the resub if that's what the case was. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it?
Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour?
I was looking for something, and I found it.
Looking for something?
Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
Yeah, you got that, Crab. 3 months, supporter. Thank you so much, Toxin.
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock.
Alright, good luck at work, Toxin. Around what time was that?
Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry.
Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang.
Oh, wait. Where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked.
Hi, Mimi. Wasn't there a boat on that lake? You doing okay?
Order!
Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case.
Humph.
So, after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, Nick?
It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more of help. I wish I could call my sister.
Hey, just took a shower, still need to unpack stuff from the con. But, but at least I'm clean now. Hell yeah, nice and clean from the disgusting con. Huh. Found in the victim's bodies, ballistic markings match the murder weapon's barrel. Fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots after midnight. Oh! This thing is what I needed.
Objection!
Well, wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang. You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts? What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Effing Larry. Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? Was that a crime? I listen to my radio everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? We have to continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't. If there were any other way out of this, believe me. All right, here we go. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all requests show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough. It is difficult to believe this testimony.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Oh boy. Here we go. So, you turn on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! I shouldn't have said anything. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night?
Hold it!
Real booming loud?
Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on?
Yup.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. You can infer the real time from the radio schedule. Exactly, Juba. I was thinking the same thing. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't.
No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I remember while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know?
What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do to us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask him?
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Ho!
Objection!
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes?
But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of the fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken.
Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
Oh, is that one of the biggest memes in Ace Attorney franchise? This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order!
Oh, hold on. I have a DM. Okay. We're chilling. Yeah, it's also a funny tradition we have to send the Merry Christmas picture with the murderer holding the gun when it's Christmas for us. Oh my god, Mimi, that's terrible. You know, just for safekeeping, you know, let me just, Just safekeeping. I won't be using this. I won't be using this. Trust me. Like, there's no way I'd use something like this. Okay. Let's move on, right?
Order!
We have some grim humor, I guess.
What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor.
He heard the gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence. There was a gunshot before midnight.
Fired 3 times. 3 times. This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? I'll get the exact frame so you get the joke. Okay. Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies.
Bah, you waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have any proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something?
Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing these things?
'24th or 25th.
Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see?
Your Honor, sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence.
Don't show us evidence you aren't confident in, Mr. Wright. I'll ask you again.
Okay, hold on. We're saving here. Saving on number 5. Not a single misstep. Mimi! Wait, you jinxed me! No way I got jinxed by Mimi. He's a lawyer at heart. Clearly not. Oh, shows an empty lake. Take it automatically at 11:24 at 11:50. Oh, I didn't even realize I had this as evidence. Why do I only jinx misfortune? Low key, if I remembered that I had this, I would have had that. So this is like so easy. Hello?
Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera.
The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh, yeah. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why the photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims.
Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly.
Oh. Mimi just sent me the screenshot. It's one where it says Merry Christmas and then like the pistol's aiming at the screen. That's really funny.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after the midnight.
There's a gif of it too. Oh boy.
Why, I ask you? Why?
Uh-oh. I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes. Ha!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it! I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya!
Yes?
If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn, Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it.
Right. I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat.
I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
Well, what do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting.
The timestamps on the photo say 15.
But Larry heard a gunshot at 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are.
Edgeworth and the murderer. The murderer and Hammond. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to save here. This is a pretty intense one. I'm thinking about it, guys. I'm thinking. I gotta think. The murderer and Hammond. We know it was Edgeworth on that boat. Or do we know that he was on that boat? It must have been the murderer and Hammond. Edgeworth wasn't... he was on the boat that was 25 minutes ago. It was the murderer and Robert Hammond.
What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before this gunshot.
Also, might I mention, the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth, has admitted to being on that boat. Okay, so I was right about that. I thought we were talking about two different boats here. Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize you for this foolishness.
I'll ask you again. Explain who the two men on the boat were.
Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond.
Yes, I believe you are mad. That is exactly what I've been telling the court this whole time. You're agreeing with me, and yet, what did you just say? That Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the shot on the boat?
Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty. Okay. No shot. But I don't think Edgeworth killed someone. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Oh! What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch that night Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all of this.
Ludicrous!
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name. Right, it's... Oh my god, I'm just gonna save again. I'm so cooked here. I'm not following. I mean, she had a camera set up. She had everything set up. Like, she had so much things set up for specifically saving herself. Who's Vanitas? Also, hi, Rena. The murderer is none other than Miss Lotta Hart. The investigative photographer? Yeah, see, Oh, Kingdom Hearts. Okay, I've never played Kingdom Hearts. You're saying the young lady dressed up like Robert Hammond and fooled Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. And I get it. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. My brain isn't working past this point. Okay. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know?
Bah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? Oh, I get it. I get it now. I'm not cooking anymore, Mimi. I'm not cooking. Rena, were you able to end up beating him in the end? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? The murder took place here. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. The way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. His testimony has him go boating around like that. Even the greatest chefs needs to rest. Thanks, Mimi. I appreciate it. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright? What happened that night at Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot with Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Oh, I'm so cooked. He said he didn't shoot the gun. We have to trust Edgeworth here. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, and then he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that everything else falls into place, the boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Yes, Mimi, yes, exactly. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Holy moly. Guys, I need a bit of goldfish. Guys, goldfish is so good. Yep, goldfish. Do they not have goldfish in France? The snack that smiles back, yeah. How do his fingerprints not remain on the gun? By wearing gloves. Yeah. That's not hard. Emotional support snack. Indeed, indeed.
I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Holy moly. Black Sniper, hi, welcome to the stream. It's fish-shaped snacks that have little faces on them, like a smile face. Do you not have? Maybe they call it something else in France. Wait, they don't. You have to order goldfish. You have to order goldfish to France. That's crazy. It's not like in stores, unless like a shop is literally like a import shop.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
What does it even look like? It looks like, okay, do you know what a Cheez-It is? Do you know what a Cheez-It is? Oh my god, I'm asking like crap. How do you explain goldfish to someone that hasn't had goldfish? No. Okay. I forget that I'm streaming. This should be pretty easy. Hold on. This is goldfish. This is goldfish. These are goldfish. This is what the packaging looks like. Here, I'll make it bigger. See? Goldfish. They got baby versions too. Like they got ones that look like babies. Like they're a lot smaller. They got rainbow ones. It's a type of chip. Yeah. Small crackers with salt in the shape of a fish. I guess that's a good way to explain them.
Yeah, you did it, Nick.
Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
What the heck? This is bad. How are we supposed to get away with this? Hear me out. He killed his dad. December 27th, 2:11 p.m.
What was Mr. Edgeworth's talking about? A memory of a crime I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he never takes someone's life. Never.
Nick?
Yo! How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint.
Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on! I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry, they saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. Why do you trust Edgeworth so much? Because he's gay, Maya. He's gay. Yeah, you can't not trust a gay guy, because then you're homophobic. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of the 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did it! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, listen, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick,
I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me. But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment.
That's pretty funny. This class trial. You remember, Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Give her some burgers to compensate? Yeah, she does like burgers. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of the school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in the class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me and the defendant.
I didn't do it! Guilty! He did it! Guilty was you! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth!
I'm not gonna keep doing that voice.
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize.
The only thing that belongs
in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs.
Miles? Bro said objection when he was like 5.
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting, you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Anyway,
Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. And the headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence and manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict, anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had to become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean that's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court.
Holy lore drop!
Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. This is so gay, and I absolutely love it. Yeah, I mean, if they were friends, no friend would ever stick up for the other like that. Friends don't do that. Friends are evil and malicious. Gays attorney.
Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Oh, Nick!
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Alright, I guess we gotta move around now. Generally, the dynamic between characters in the Ace Attorney franchise are so good. I swore I wasn't pushing the chemistry. It's just that good. I mean... the chemistry you are pushing still. There's more for me to find out, but it's still a little bit pushed. Detention center. Yeah, these are great games. In particular, these two are gay AF in all of the franchise. The more you see, the more gay it becomes. Yeah, right now, though, like, as of what I know right now, this is just like a friend sticking up for a friend that stuck up for them, you know? Like, This is something that I would do, but it means nothing to me, you know? Never show your face in front of me. I'm dealing with unnecessary feelings. Hi, the trash talking fruits. Wait, I can't remember. When did he say that? And then you have whatever the hell. I don't know who Claver Gavin is. No spoilers. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't. Guys, no spoilers. Angel and a hot dog. Bless.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade.
Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Thank you, Gabu. Hope you're doing alright too.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple to a fault, even. Well, maybe. Yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in the court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Guys, this is like Sonic and Shadow, where Sonic found family. Shadow found death. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick?
He is perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he was taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him.
Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! Now's no time to praise an enemy, Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding. Alright, well, that's that. We'll go to Gourd Lake last because we have all these other places. Yeah, exactly, Mimi. Like, he's holding out information. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was... he said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Alright. Yeah, it's basically cheating in this case. He's out again.
When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Alright. Looks like Gourd Lake entrance is the place to go. Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe, sure, is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Eek!
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad no one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta is in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. December 27th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Work.
It's not even work. Work.
Work.
It's not even the same word.
That old caretaker got away.
Yup.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Aha! Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Ah! The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see?
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
He's a goof, but I like him. Fair. So Maya makes the joke, nobody bats an eye, but I make the joke and people roll their eyes. That's a lot of nerve you got trying to throw Maya under the bus, Gabu. See what I did there? It's a lot of nerve. Get it? Yeah, leave Maya out of this.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Ha ha! What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once.
I may be able to offer.
Use some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? Alright, they're just talking about how he ran for the hills. I think we try to get inside the shack.
Nobody's home.
Hello, Squawk.
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, Squawk.
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello, Squawk.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the numbers to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, Squawk.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? There must be something of value in here.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in there is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Holy shwee. Edgeworth!
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It all says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond, he called out Edgeworth. He was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Is this game like Doki Doki? It's like Doki Doki in the sense that it is a visual novel game. But that's as close as they get. You basically solve murder cases as an attorney. So you have to defend the defendant and prove why they're innocent, basically. And you have to go around finding clues and figuring out what the story is. Yeah. There's nothing left in the safe.
I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial.
Ah!
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See, that's why I didn't want to tell you.
Oh, oops. That fishing pole looks expensive.
Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe.
Don't you think the caretaker would mind?
Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange.
Maybe we better not.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't. Just kidnap her. The police would know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Edgeworth, see this letter? Can we talk about how Maya wants to steal everything? Hey, if she's stealing from a murderer, I condone it. They had it coming to them. This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all.
So he was following this letter then.
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance. Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man! What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago.
There's that earthquake again.
The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen.
That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night.
I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Help! Get us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What?
Stop breathing my air, and I'll stop you.
Ah! What are you?
Stop breathing my air!
No, Father. He's attacking Father.
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father!
Bang.
Ah!
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But, that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it, that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick. There is someone who else knows about DL6.
Guys, if Miles killed his dad, let's just say he should be behind bars. Why would he? An accident. But an accident is still a murder. And time must be spent. I'm not going to spoil it, of course. It's good. Thank you, Aura. I appreciate it. For not spoiling it. Great thing to say as his lawyer. I'm just going to ask. I mean... Guys, I know he was a kid. I'm obviously being harsh on him for no reason. Why is a handgun lying there on the floor with the safety lock off? A safety lock is a switch. It's not hard to switch off a safety lock. Mr. Grossberg.
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
He'd be in jail, but not for too long. Like, there's a whole situation behind DL6, lack of oxygen in an elevator. Yeah.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth, dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder,
What?
if that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well,
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined, Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
no. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course. With the statute of limitations so close.
Sorry. My throat was not letting me get through that word. I need more water. Okay.
Oh, so this is the letter. As it does seem that Yogi was following this letter. When he killed Hammond,
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake.
He never trusted his clients. That one, the only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it?
this letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Maybe it was Yanni Yogi?
Yanni Yogi? You claim he wrote himself this letter, then followed his own instructions?
Yeah, I guess that would be what happened.
Harumph! Perhaps you think Mr. Yogi has a split personality.
I think that's definitely a possibility, yes?
No, I think not. I do not know this Yogi in any case. There's no way I would recognize his handwriting.
Oh, right.
Yes, right? I'll ask you again. Do you have any idea who wrote this?
I just wanted to see what he would say for that. It's probably just Manfred von Karma. Huh, could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma. Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Well, wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means that the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He could know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
Weird. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last, and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have to... You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know?
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials. Okay, guys, here's the thing. He threw the gun at the guy that was quote unquote stealing, like shaking his dad, right? So Edgeworth's dad is being shaked right now, right? And Edgeworth throws the gun at the guy. The guy gets hit by the gun, but he's just a kid. And so the gun falls to the ground. The real guy, the bailiff takes the gun and shoots the dad. That's my thought. Edgeworth feels in his heart of hearts guilty because if he gave him access to the gun.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother
left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was... You see? Yet now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister.
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
Gonna play some Crossroads for a while, so lurk. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like
Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there right now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he's just arrived actually.
Von Karma's in the records room?
Nick, let's hurry.
Guys, bad things are about to happen.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
Well, what's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here.
Wow, these are all case reports.
Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases.
I guess my sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust.
There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back in the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away to eternity.
Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me.
It looks like there are files inside of this glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside.
Nick, it's locked.
They must keep important case files in there.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty.
What?
What are you doing? Oh,
What are you doing in here?
Eek! Von Karma?
You! How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
Oh, what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Ahem, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Front-facing Von Karma is pretty scary.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism, just like his father, always second rate.
Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial, and it's a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow?
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in the court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun. For self-defense, usually.
Indeed, 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry, people don't die from it usually. Now, give me the letter!
No!
No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah!
Guys, what the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Maya!
Out of my way!
Whoa! Ugh, he got us. This guy needs to be executed? That was crazy. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Maya!
The letter, did he take it?
Huh? Oh yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we needed her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of the Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're the most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Holy shwee. Okay, I do want to ask, because I did save before that whole thing happened. Could I have left without that happening? Or that needed to happen to continue? Okay. Okay. So it was like a forced segment. Because I did save. I knew something bad was going to happen. Yeah, purely scripted. Okay. All right. Saved over 1 now. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it, Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What's the big idea?
So sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day on trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! Everyone's screaming right now. What are you doing?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Weird wording.
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Yow! Pow! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go? Oh, how did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. I'm sad I missed Sonic Racing Crossroads and Rumble today. I'm sorry. Uno momento before we get like running into everything. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement.
If I recall correctly, you need to be near perfect here, so lock in.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, He has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like that, like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Alright, we're saving here. We're prepping. Oh wait, I wanted to go. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to this testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi.
But I wasn't running away or nothing.
Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. It is so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking.
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Call back to the last trial?
I went to buy some food for Polly, see?
Food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmet, and you see, she only eats these high quality bird pellets from France.
France? The bird is Mimikyu.
They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kind of got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yup. Seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying and then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order, order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Ho ho, now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself who he is.
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell me this witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi, that name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
Well, what? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked as at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup.
Well, what? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one!
Nick, what are we going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief,
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to.
Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up?
Oh my, proposal.
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
The goat! The goat! The parrots!
Order! Order! Oh, well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard!
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At last, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Ahem, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Hello, Squawk?
Certainly, the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right.
What are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly, Squawk?
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no.
Please only ask questions pertaining to the matter at hand. Very well, witness, continue your testimony.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
As I recall, 2 days ago, the parrot itself brings up DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten about something?
Squawk? Don't forget DL6, Squawk?
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello, Squawk?
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot.
Hello, Squawk?
Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retained the parrot. Retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when asked if we'd forgotten anything? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number on the safe in the shack?
1228, 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no? Who's okay? Unless that number does. 1228. Is that anywhere else? Let me save. Let me save. I cannot believe that the parrot was coached. This is insane. Well, I need to have evidence for that, no? Oh, 1228! Oh! Ah! Ah! DL6 case file. Holy! Holy! I told you I'm crazy! Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous! How can the number to his safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof! What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to this safe number?
It's the summary, right? Case summary, yeah. As someone who knows all my oaths remain silent for everyone, yes, Mimi. Aren't I crazy for like thinking about that like so early on? I was like, what if the number is something to do with the case stuff? It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ha!
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm a number 1.
Guys, write that down. Write that down for me. And type bless in chat too while you're at it.
This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing!
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence. In a murder trial, we will need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue.
What other evidence do we have? Well, we only have one more thing to do. Oh wait, let me save here. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Okay. Okay. Back to her saying her name. Of course it has something to do with the incident. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Okay. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at time of the incident. No clues found on the scene. Defense attorney trapped in the elevator, returning from a lost trial with son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in the heart. The murderer weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yoki, age 37, court bailiff, trapped in an elevator with the Edgeworth memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. The DL6 case file? I'm a genius!
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us, or stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name?
It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yoki. Right after he was arrested, his fiance committed suicide, see?
Indeed. It does say that, yes.
What was his fiance's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiance who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
Maybe I don't want you to forget that Floppy said you were the parrot. When did I say that? I didn't say anything like that.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiance?
She's only 7 years old. One of the characters said, character said she only French bird food. Only eats French bird food.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me.
Oh, what are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yoki, I think. Finally.
He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name to the court.
Now I feel like Phoenix Wright. Floppy's is actually guilty.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi? So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. A plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
Innocent, in this case at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So we'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Yeah! We did it, guys! Didn't I cook? Didn't I cook?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
I feel like I cooked!
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Guys, there's something important that's happening here. He has conviction. I trust Edgeworth. It's what he wants to do. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I've had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now, I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me.
Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime of which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Ma, it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
December 28th, 2020, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections? The faith he has in his childhood friend makes me want to explode in a billion, Oreos. Help. My spelling is already exploding, yup. Karma being fair? What? Unheard of, yeah. No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Gun was fired twice, by the way. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought the memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the event.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, I think the fact that the gun was fired twice is a little bit of a tell. And if you think about it, you know who else fired twice? Yanni Yogi fired twice just before faking the murder of Edgeworth, you know? Yeah, or strike, as chat says, make sure you're not backseating at all, you know? Not even giving hints through questions or statements. Although, guys, to be fair, I did mention the gun was fired twice first, okay? I did mention it was fired twice first, because it says it here. The murder weapon was fired twice. Right there. And then we have this thing. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. And the ballistic markings will lead us to here. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. But this has found in victim's body, the ballistic markings match the murder weapon barrel. So if these ballistic markings match, that means we know Yanni Yogi was in fact the murderer of the DL6 case. Emoticons are allowed. Just yeah. What was the trial your father was involved in that day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only two things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence.
As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator.
So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator.
Yes.
Oh. Yes. Myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, no one came to help.
What did you do then?
I was 9 years old, boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet.
What was it?
A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff's Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting.
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze.
A moment later, there was a single gunshot. The gun fired once.
Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream.
That scream. Well, I know what it is. A single gunshot. Present. Wait, where is it? It's in the victim data.
Objection!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
Guys, I forgot. It was the victim data. There we go. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yeah, Karma is acting like that. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So when fired, so who fired the remaining shot? Oh, this is so good. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired.
He's Carmit. Get it right.
It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy, at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot was fired shot fired had something to do with the case? Your Honor,
I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible!
Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence.
I should have saved.
Very well, right? Show us your proof.
Crap.
Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Mr. Wright, please think how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel well marked.
Wait. No. I'm going back because I know it has something to do with the, which one is it? It's one of these gun things. Related to this incident. I genuinely think it has to do with those two things. Oh, unless it has to do with this photo. Or no, it says, do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? I mean, we clearly see a shot here and a shot on him. Maybe I was wrong. I thought it had to do with the... I thought I was one step ahead. I was one step too early. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Yeah, it's the precise moment sort of things. I always am a step too far ahead, you know?
Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that defendant lost consciousness after the shot was fired and rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course. Yeah, Mimi. I get it.
I knew I should have stepped it in before you wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look at once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary. That's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door.
Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick!
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who'd fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick!
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No, I do not.
So you killed your father through that, though that was not your intention?
Yes, I did it.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Hi, Mia. Mamma Mia, it's a Mia again.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict of the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, I object.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object,
Oof.
Nick!
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
Ugh. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say?
No, nothing.
The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Saving again. Just in case. Also, welcome back, Piri. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Oh my god! Wait! Guys, it just connected to my brain! Karma gave a written letter to Yanni Yogi to kill someone with exact details of what to do. Karma also gave Yanni Yogi exact details of what to do here. The murderer didn't need it. Karma needed it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intentions of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet.
Had to take it, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance. For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes?
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean
the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men inside the elevator. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy.
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma.
So I guess Von Karma did it, huh?
He took a vacation for several months after that, you see? Yes, an unusual event for the man.
Oh, his vacation.
What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean
It could only mean one thing.
he was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated that the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this certainly is interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What? Von Karma.
Von Karma.
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there?
Bah!
You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor? Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth.
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would have a doctor as a witness. And then nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright,
It's still inside of him.
can you produce the evidence to prove that I was shot?
Wait, it's not still inside of him. He replaced the bullets.
No, because he would have needed a doctor to replace the bullets. Wait. Court record. Is there something that found in the victim's body? The ballistic markings match the murderer's weapon barrel. Trapped in an elevator, returning from the lost trial with son Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet was hurt. Murder weapon was fired twice. Court bailiff trapped in the elevator with Edgeworth, memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, Beyonce Polly Jenkins committed suicide.
I feel like I have to show evidence, right? It's either still inside of him. I think it's still inside of him, so it's impossible to prove. It would be impossible to find the doctor who operated on Von Karma now, even if Von Karma did undergo surgery.
Humph, it seems you have finally come to your senses. You have realized the truth. You can't prove something that didn't happen.
Nick!
The court record. There must be something. Wait, but I... That's not how... Okay, they're not... Is this the bullet? This can't be... No, okay, that means that he would have had to kill Hammond, replace the bullet. No. No, that's so stupid. Don't answer my questions right now, guys. Don't answer my questions. Oh my God. We have evidence. The evidence is the gun. The gun. The gun is the evidence. He's kept the gun all this time. It was his gun to begin with.
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is...
That's Phoenix Kermit, by the way. What
exactly is that?
Sorry. Wait, what?
Judge, if you would.
Right, penalty. I'm eating this penalty. I know it has something to do with it, with one of these evidence points. I know it has to do with it. No way, it doesn't have to do with it. What? Okay. I had to prove that he was shot. No way, it's like... No way it's this photo, right? Okay, it's not that photo. Okay, wait. We're loading back up. Wait. Okay. No clues found on the scene. It's the attorney badge. Stop thinking it's the attorney badge. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Taken automatically, okay. Okay, so it's not that. It's none of those things. Is it just Misty Faye's photo? No way. Is it because of it was shot from approximately 1 meter away? Guys, I'm so lost right now. Wait. We'll figure out the answer by trial and error, right? I tried this. I didn't try that yet. Wait, I tried everything. Just use process of elimination? I thought I used everything. Oh my god! It wants me to metal detect it in him? No way it wants me to metal detect it in him. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so... Okay. I thought that those were just items that would be left to the dirt. I didn't even look at them. Dude... By the way, I don't think you can metal detect bullets. Okay, they can detect bullets. It just depends on how you... the sensitivity that you put on the detector itself. Okay. Well, I just wasn't aware. Yo, yeah, okay. Can we... Okay, wait. I need the music to stop for a second. Okay, can we talk about the fact that I literally said from the start that he didn't have surgery and he had the bullet in his arm still, or wherever he was shot? Can we talk about how I did say that? Like, I literally said bar for bar what happened. And I just didn't put together the damn metal detector. You actually had me go insane. Okay, in all fairness, I thought you couldn't metal detect a bullet. I thought a bullet was made out of a metal that doesn't react to a metal detector. I thought, like, I guess it's a, like, I thought it wasn't a metal. I don't know what bullets are made out of. I wasn't thinking like that. All fairness. I used the evidence from the trial of Yogi because I was like, wait, I'm so confused. Why is this not important? Minty, shush. Wait, I'm searching this. Are there bullets that can't be metal detected? Okay, all of them can be detected by metals. Unless it was a rubber bullet. Which obviously we have the gun. It's different. I was aware it was useless. I was just throwing things at the board, Mimi. So then, I asked, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse.
You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order! Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Wait, guys, sorry, there's some... My food's done microwaving. I'll be right back. Guys, I don't think it was my microwave. I'm back. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You! It was you!
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I.
Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link the bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's a bullet.
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. Went straight for it, yup, you know it. And this is what I've been waiting for this whole time! I've been talking about it since the start! You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique powder. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. That's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we could know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those of this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma, that scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know! Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing air. Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Only you would dare do something to me! So it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record! And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! 15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
It was a shock like none I had ever known.
Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall, found my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Merry Christmas. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open the elevator door? Judge,
What?
what are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
you were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Holy shwee. That was crazy. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside, you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now, it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Whoop! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop. I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Now, what is Lotta doing back?
Hey, y'all.
Lotta.
Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar, even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Well, why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keonce. She's gone to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that one coming. All right, let me read chat for a second. I told you this case was gonna be good. Still doubting chat when we all said the turnabout would be peak. Absolute cinema. Hey, Floppies, by the way, discounts are still happening if you want to get the second trilogy of those games. Noted, noted. There's a second trilogy of the Phoenix Wright series. Who said that? All the turnabouts have been peak. They are, but this one is just on another level. I'm gonna cry. Oh no, Mimi, don't cry. Maya and Edgeworth's relationship is awesome. It's just Maya trying to get Edgeworth to be more silly. Yeah. Lotta should be in jail big time. Literally just lied to lie. Oh yeah, Larry. Larry is so unlucky. Unlucky, man. There's a lot of games. Oh god. One might say there's a lotta, get it? Lotta games? Oh boy, I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble after that joke. The lot of y'all are gonna get me and and shake me. All right, Mimi. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly. Nick! Wasn't that the exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No! Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent the day from the school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out of the suspect. What? Think back to the day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came in school anyway. Then, he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying, you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. To death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all. Line up. I'll take a photo.
Hey, photo time, let's go.
And after that dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on that town, on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter.
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? Ah, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late.
Hey, Nick!
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Well, wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up.
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick?
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
Oh, I don't know about that.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya.
Thanks, Nick.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe. Sorry, I was reading chat. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? I did it, guys. Huh? Nick? Nah, haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what, huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Oh, he's just at it again. Wait, so... They're saying that the story continued with the same good cast of characters, right? Who, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Wait, did he just lose a trial against, Edgeworth? Is that what just happened? And then he went missing? Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney of whom I wrote that affidavit. Oh, you should know. I've taken over management of the gate. Okay, should you be in the area, please stop by. W. Edgar for donating to buy the game too. Yeah. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes. Me as understudy. Was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see?
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with the name Phoenix. Did you? Blah 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 blah.
Oh, I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye, till I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know?
We never did use the Deku voice.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she's caught a cold standing under a... I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some pink princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of a place is she staying at anyway?
Wait, so why is Phoenix Wright missing?
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, all right? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Like, genuine question though, guys. I missed, I was looking at chat, so I missed what like, why they're going around asking where Phoenix Wright is. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone, well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Oh, he's just working. Okay. Thank you for answering, guys. A ghost! A ghost! Loki, I'm glad you had a game to play that was easy on your hands. Yeah. A brand new episode has been added. What? Episode 5? I thought that was it. Let's start over at 1 again. 2029. Okay, perfect. Surprise, the first game has an extra episode. By the way, I do have the trilogy of games, Mimi. So I do have 2 more games to go through in the first place. There's a lot, I imagine, in the other 2 games. Because this is the trilogy. Ah, in the DS port, they added another case. I see. And a character I used to be called in this case. Oh, neat. The longest case in the trilogy. Oh my god, dude. I'm cooked. What is happening here? Okay, 1 stabbing. Weird. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. Okay, well, wait. Guys, we have to save here. This is going to the next episode. Guys, I know you're, yeah, I was just warning you because sales won't be around for much longer, Flops, so if you really like the game, might as well get it now, you know? Also, Flops, I know your stance on backseating, but this one case had me stumped for a whole year, so if you need help, shoot me a message, anything. Okay. I have actual trauma, okay. I remember this case being very complicated, but I played it as a kid, though. This case is a little controversial. It's awful. The original GBA version, how was it? The case itself is really good, interesting, but God, was it painful to go through. Gotcha. Thanks for the help. Wait, so I'm confused. Oh, I don't want story spoilers. So, I have Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, which is what we've been playing right now, right? Then there's Justice for All, and then there's Trials and Tribulations. Right? I'm still all playing the first game, right? This is all the first game? I'm not playing through multiple games right now. Oh my god. Case 5 is technically the last case in the trilogy development-wise, but chronologically, it's the next one. The next game is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. The first game is Phoenix Wright's Ace Attorney. So this is Ace Attorney 1. Ace Attorney 2 is Phoenix Wright Justice for All. Okay, so this one. And then the third one is Trials and Tribulations. Holy crap, I have so much game to get through. I honestly don't know if I'm going to be playing more... Okay, wait. What other Ace Attorney... You said there's a lot of Ace Attorney games, right? I'm also typing a whole text for you in DMs to explain everything to you, Flops, so you don't get confused over time. Okay, gotcha. You have Apollo Justice, the 2 investigation games, the 3DS trilogy. There's a lot of Ace Attorney. Okay. Okay, Mimikyu just sent me something. Spoiler-free explanation of how the Ace Attorney collections work. Small timeline for starters. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney. That's the mainline games. Okay. The first trilogy, Phoenix, has 3 games total, and they keep on following into order with every sequel. It's just that the 4th game, originally known as Ace Attorney Apollo Justice, well, you'll play as Apollo. He's the protagonist in this game, and you'll see/hear about previous characters, and from then, you'll meet new major characters while still having Phoenix around in some way. Okay, to make things clear, for you in the first Ace Attorney game, Ace Attorney 1, is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, then follows AA2, being Phoenix Wright Justice for All, AA3, Trials and Tribulations, AA4 is Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, AA5 is Dual Destinies, and the final one is AA6, Spirit of Justice. The followings are either spin-offs or another universe entirely lore-wise. Ace Attorney Investigations, Edgeworth as the protagonist, and the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton. Okay, gotcha. Okay, well then, guys. Thank you, Mimikyu, for that explanation. I don't know how far. I don't know if I'm gonna get into the Apollo stuff. I'll have to see how attached I get over the games. I'm just like, you know, my voice is tired. It's nice. It's like a break for my hands thing, but I also have to have a break for my voice, you know. So finding a balance is important here. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. So far, I'm enjoying the characters within Phoenix Wright trilogy so far. So I'm having fun. I don't want to promise anything though. So whether I get to Apollo or not, we'll see. But for now, I'm pretty committed to completing the Ace Attorney trilogy, you know? Huh. That was a lot. Guys, we're going to go ahead and raid out. Guys, Kazemi Lavia has continuously raided us. We're going to go ahead and raid over to Kazemi Lavia ourselves. I don't know how much longer Kazemi's going to be streaming for. Thank you so much, PKTR, for the follow. Anyone else who wanted to follow the trilogy as well, make sure to follow or subscribe. Kazemi Lavia is playing Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. We generally play Sonic games, so we're going to go ahead and raid into Kazemi Lavia. Oh yeah, we also have a Discord. Thanks, Mimi, for letting everyone know. But yeah, make sure to join into the raid. If you're not subbed, we do have a raid message for the non-subs. We like to use Purple Heart Bleed, and we say Flop Raid, just like this. And for the ones that do have subs, we go like this: Flop Raid. As such. Bro finally got off playing Sonic Racing. I duck. Speaking of Sonic Racing, we're about to raid into Sonic Racing. Alright, bye-bye everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, where we're going to be starting with Rumble into Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, where we will continue Constance after Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Super excited for Constance, by the way. Make sure you stay tuned for it. And guys, remember, keep doing your best. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.